Hey everyone, this is Exorcist. I'm here with some Endwalker. Finally. Let's just jump right into it. Come on, weapon coffer. Not for a 515 weapon. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in the Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Here we go. Ugh. Damn it, it's not voice acted. Damn. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said towers were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepharoi. The Telepharoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Hello? I don't know why I can't click. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we receive. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telepharoi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos, the crowned prince and our dear friend. Today, he reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Secession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of dis. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it only the prelude to even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlie, and me unable to read. I have not read it out loud so long. We will find a way in Charlie, and I am sure of it. Master Fortunaut's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it lets on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Coeurl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Levinsa and board the next shipboard bound for Charlayan. Ooh. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldician. Oh, come on, Baldician. Come on, Coeurl. Yes. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Period. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course, of course. We should set off at once. This Bob. Oh my gosh. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, Tataru. She's just gonna be chilling in this expansion too, I guess. What? I'm gonna have to get used to that quest accepted and like little fanfare, but where oh come on, return one. I'm assuming it's by the Arcanist Guild. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. That's what Mana meant. Come on, Maps. That helps so much, God. I mean, there's been some quests that have been, like, good about, like, just saying, like, teleport to a specific Aetheryte, but, like, that helps so much, because, like, especially when I was starting off, it was a mess trying to remember where things were. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh my god. Not me trying to find Tataru. Is Tataru even in here? They're really gonna put a Lalafell in an open space like this and be the NPC, girl. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulled into the port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Okay.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Thank God.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Oh.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Not that glare.
Celestinian?
Hello?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Okay, listen to me.
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Please, Obsidian.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
But has he been to Charlian? That question never got answered.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh no, Tataru.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
It might be from one of them. Ooh, I don't want to make promises that I can't keep. I'm gonna say this, because that first option is giving me very, first episode. I mean, you literally say the same thing in the first episode of the Walking Dead Telltale series. So, like, I will not be saying that. Especially when, like, the creators were, like, hinting that somebody might die.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
I mean, I don't want to say the other thing.
Ah, good. You're still here.
And we got Hori Boulder.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after
Flamine?
things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We,
I
your
literally
fellow
swear we've
Scions
never
of the
heard her
Seventh
voice.
Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Hey Terry, how are you?
We're set to
Same
sail.
here.
All aboard for Charlian.
I genuinely think that's the first time Flemin's name has been voiced in the whole game, unless I just don't remember. But like,
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
that's good. I just decided to not do what I did for.
Have a safe journey. And please, be careful.
I look at everyone. Be careful. I don't want to do what I did in Shadowbringers, where I like started like right when patch lifted, or like right when like it launched. I was like, let me actually sleep this time. And what a good decision that was.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Shut up. Leave me alone. Mind your business. Get out my head. God. I don't know when I'm a touch reaper, but I know I'm gonna do
But
sage
there,
later.
in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
We going underwater? That startled me. Literally. I'm like, he's gone. Like, I don't want him anymore. I don't want to hear his voice. I wait. I load in. What a long load time. Please. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Here. Feel.
Queens.
Think.
I may actually have to turn my brightness up.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I don't know how Alize and Alphanor sleep like just slouched over. I could never. My hair looks so good in this lighting. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, hello? Excuse me, were you the girl singing?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Okay.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh! Now I can trust your words no longer. I'm just gonna say, why now, Heidelin? Even though it is a little sketchy.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Okay, we're diving in this right away.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet
Literally.
7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Hey Fly, how are you?
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Another time, another age. Oh, I don't like that.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Let me guess. I'll turn around. Is she gone? Oh.
I will not keep you further.
Okay.
Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
I'm like, I have so many mixed feelings.
We'll meet again. And soon.
And soon. Yes, enjoy your lurk. Yes. Come on, MSQ Sage Run. We love to see it. Queen.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No. I was just up there, not looking.
Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
In the prow. Not panic off screen.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, wow.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own. If we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Alright. First thing I do when I get there, possibly change my glamour. Because, I don't know. I like my outfit, but I had to like hide my blindfold because I actually want to see facial expressions. Because the first time I played Shadowbringers, I had a mask on because I really like the beach healing set, like the BEECH healing set. Ooh, ooh, and they had the moon in that shot. Ooh, oh my god.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Why does he have to be a narrator?
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
But we already know that they're not our allies because they didn't want to help us. Instead, if we wanted to do what we wanted to do, that we were against them, didn't they?
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Not entry applications.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
And they think
If
we're
one
from
submits the proper
Baldesia.
paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Alright.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
We're here to teach about Baldesia.
Coeurl has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
God, what was the story in Eureka? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
I'm nervous. Ooh. Hi, Wig.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Oh.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
I'm nervous. Okay. I just see Alpha and Alexia just standing there like... Oh. They said the way that already makes you nervous. I don't know why. Her just saying her name and everybody else just waving, like.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh wow. Interesting.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
I feel like me and Estinian will probably be rejected.
Now, who do we have here?
I'm nervous when they get to the twins, though. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Please.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Well, they have to say their full damn
And
names,
Alison
too.
Leveilleur.
She gonna be like, wait a goddamn minute.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
Do we reach capacity?
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
I forgot about that. Why you have to bring that up? She said
And
it's been
while
approved.
such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
I mean, that's understandable.
We shall keep that in mind.
Even though I know damn well we're not.
These last two are not
dragging them
Charlian
immediately.
natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hey, Queen. I walk up.
Name and occupation?
What am I? Can I say I'm an artisan? I mean, not me thinking way too into this. Like, I'm gonna be able to get through regardless. Or, like, do whatever is about to happen to me regardless. I think I'd say adventurer by trade, but I could be an artisan. I'm gonna close my eyes. I clicked something. Okay. Adventurer by trade. She drags
An
me.
adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
She said, okay. I feel like Estinian
you,
is not... Estinian about to cut up. I see it.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh. Oh. What was that? He said he has no profession. I can't believe. He's gonna say something. Oh.
If you'll allow me...
Wait, how'd Coeurl get here so quick? What the hell?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Not Coeurl having to carry because Estinian can't think for himself.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Oh. Mistress
But while I
Baldessian.
appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Oh.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Cryo and Icon. Estinian couldn't even think for his goddamn self. Like, girl. Okay. You couldn't say mercenary. Like, it's one word. Hey, Sal.
Coeurl,
Thank you.
it is good to see you.
Hope you've been well.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
I love Coeurl.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Girl, beat your ass.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh. Read him. Hold up, Cryo. I gotta see something. I like it's a great thing stuck in my teeth. Please, I can't even see it. Okay. See, I don't think I have any other glamours I'd want to use. Okay, how the hell I beat this bitch here? Or is this somebody else? Oh, I forgot about that glamour. That's my Blue Mage glam. Christmas. I don't really think I have one I'd want to use for Red Mage. That's like my Scholar one. Oh, not me clicking that one. I'll leave it. Oh no, that's somebody else. Okay. Oops. There's the other bitch. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Period. Yeah, I like that little theme. Coeurl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Yeah, this is not voice acted. It's a... Yeah. I thought there was a setting you could have where it auto-texts and voiced, and then you click through non-voice, but I guess not. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Dexter... I'm unable to read my own name. But this is Dexter's and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you're settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldician Annex. How does that sound? Sounds lovely. 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcomed by the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with this city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Period. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith by thy leave. Okay, bye. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the taking. He's gonna be on his own. He's like, I can do it myself. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. He just walks away. But I could... Oh. Anyways. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Not dusty. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Dexter. Charlene awaits. Ooh, Charlene. We're here. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Raha is now accompanying me. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. Oh, this is weird. All set? Then let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Coeurl is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Coeurl at the designated location. You may encounter conversation points along the way. What is this? This is a lot. They really did something different with this. And here we are, the last stand. Although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Please. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. Please. It's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archen loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. Icon shit. And so the last stand came to be, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Then let's eat one, girl. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it comes to cheap and convenient, Raha. Ooh. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Should we press on, the stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. What stairs? Which one? Oh, these. On the low VV. Little VV running, please. They got me scared that, like, they're just gonna, like, not follow me. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, this is particularly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being a diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. Let me attune. Oh my gosh. I like the base, but I can't see the top. Oh my god, it's like a teardrop. That's cute. Lisa, let's have some fun. Oh, we got a summoning bell. Wait, where am I going? The Agora. Oh, duh, it's literally like right in front of me. Oh, this is a cute little marketplace. Okay, okay. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think the practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. Wait a minute. Is there no Aetheryte? Oh, because like the Aetheryte Plaza is like right where the Aetheryte is. Okay. I think it's gonna have me attuned to everything on my own, so I'm gonna just... I know business. Do I have like boiled eggs or anything on me? I think I got rid of my strawberries. Oh my god, why did I get rid of my strawberries? Because I had strawberries to eat, so my character would get that 3% experience. I was like, I don't need this, even though I knew that there was an expansion coming, please. My flop era. Ooh, gemstone trader. Retainer advocate. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Yeah. Because like I gathered a ton of strawberries, but I don't think I mean I could check my retainers, but I don't think I put them away. I think I like sold all of them. I'm pretty sure Bar Daddy was my one that had the food, right? I'd hope so. I have 30 Roland berries. Do I not have any more? I'm about to just send my retainers on a Rolandberry hunt then. Because that's what I used to eat. And get my little experience. So my first retainer is a botanist? Yep, period. We'd love to see it. Oop. Not it being it reached maximum level because all my shit is at level 80. I forgot. Botany. Well, now I have to find a Roland berry. Oh. Oh, they probably... Wait. Okay, they gray it out if I haven't done it before, I think. Now what the hell's a Roland berry? I think it's like level 20, I believe. You know, it'll probably be easier for me to look up. I'm making this so much harder for myself. Roland berries. 50. Sure. There. So my retainer's out for some Roland berries. And let's continue to this quest, which I don't think I can go through there. They scared me because they're like, if you break too much distance in between you, so I was thinking like maybe I'm gonna have to like walk or something. I was a little scared. A little scared. Oh. That's not where I'm supposed to be. I don't know if that's supposed to be there. Unless that's the next area. Oh wait, they said, oh wait, no, I think it's a conversation one. Oh, yeah it is, okay. Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Okay. Oop, sorry. This is the nymph farm, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as the symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. That's very neat. Cute. I probably passed one of those rings somewhere and I feel bad because I want the lore. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in a mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlements I could think of, the great city of Charlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. Aw, I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh, okay. Come on, View. Alexa, play View by Shiny. Now I'm like, what the hell over there? Because I didn't attune to that. I didn't attune to that. And then I'm on my way to attune to those, I think. Let me just eat my grapes. We were right at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyankrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance from that for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you. Oh, are they still following me? They are. Where are we going? Oh, hi, Wig. Uh-oh, somebody did something to me. The way I almost ran away. I'm just gonna run down here. This is so pretty. I was like, where's Aetheryte though? Oh, that's considered Journey? Oh, this entire area is considered Journey's End. Well, I'm assuming the quest is gonna bring me here and it's gonna bring me there. Oh, conversation piece. Discuss Journey's End. We cross the bridge here, stick to the path and be careful not to end up in the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh. What'd he say? Oh my god. Please. Charlene is full of educational research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Okay. They said under the Aetheryte Plaza, right? Or am I just going the right way? Oh no, I think I'm good. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed me, this is the Baldician Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, I didn't think it would put me right in the cutscene. A Bob. Oh, I have to read. I'm back, and I've brought Dexter and Raha with me. Oh, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to meet you, Dexter. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Okay, come on, Ojika. Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, cousin of Ejika Sunjika, an administration officer for the students of Valdician. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. I read the reports on the Eureka expedition. I hope Ejika didn't cause you too much trouble. He's impatient and impetuous, but a good sort at heart. Did he? I really don't remember the story for Eureka. It was so long ago. This place is like the second home for the students. The Isle of Val serves as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene. Whether to make use of city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Now that our former headquarters is on the wrong side of the world, among other things, the annex has become our new base of operations for all intents and purposes. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see the students rise again. Aww. But first we must ensure that Telephoroy fall. Through the door on the left there is a main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Damn, I should have attuned to the Aetheryte before this. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. Oh, not that, like, camera rotation. I have private quarters prepared for you in Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. The nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon snooze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more to sell than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys ahead that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few weeks. Unless they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Period. This is like the first time I'm like read an expansion, so I wonder how long this will take me now that I'm like reading it all. Because for Shadowbringers, I don't even think I read. Well, like I read, but like not out loud. Oh good, it's just like a door. Then I can just go out here in a tomb. See, I kind of want to run up here and attune to it. And that's what I'll do. I love that this area on the map kind of gives like, well, when I was zoomed out, it was giving like a leaf. like with the lines, but I zoomed in and it was just like there was like only 2 lines. The Studium. Wow, okay, right. Period. So that's, it didn't say anything, but obviously I probably have to unlock the areas for it to actually do something for me. Like, let me teleport to the entrance or something. Oh yeah, speaking of which, teleportation things cost a lot more, right? Oh no, that's probably later. Ooh, ooh, oh. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Well, it looks like I'm using one of my many aetheryte tokens then. Often. Shut up, I only have 45? Oh, I need to buy more. This is definitely gonna be the expansion that I use those a lot more than, I guess. So, are we in here? Yeah. I'm gonna blow my nose. I don't know, my nose acting up. Not me trying to mute on like Discord on my laptop, please. Here we go. Oh, this cute little room. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kraal's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
So is this gonna be like the beginning of Shadowbringers, where you have like the two different ways
I
to
passed
do that?
through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
So does that mean we have 3 city-states? Because surely there's going to be a city-state on the moon, right? Or is the moon just going to be an area? Surely there's a place where we'll reside on the moon. Because, like, I just thought about that. Because there's Sharlayan and there's Thavnair. But then, like, we're also going to the moon. But I don't know if they've said that it's going to be a place or not. Choices. I'll probably do Cryos. Sorry, I got scared because I saw my quest said 0. But I think I like put all my... Oh no, I put all my relic weapon stuff away, but they're all my like extra retainers. Oops. I think I'll do the cryo one just because like we're in the area. So I don't have to like go out and then come back as far as I know. So I think I'll do that. Hitting the books. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of the connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that the progression has been slow. There's only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now I have this band of willing reinforcements. This search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the west edge of the woods. Oh, that's where I went. Gosh. Oh. Yeah. This literally is the beginning of Shadowbringers in terms of like the 2 different areas, because you can pick up the other quests too. Which I might do, because I don't think it's going to put me in a cutscene. I'm sure it's going to lead me back here. I'll leave it. I wonder how long it's going to be. Because like, if I remember correctly, like I didn't have to grind experience too much when I was like playing it in Shadowbringers. Like I think I like ran into like a wall in terms of like experience and like later in the expansion at like level 77 and 79. I don't think I ran into one in like the first few levels. There may have been one in Ilmeg, but apart from that, I'm pretty sure like it was only like 2 or 3. What's that place called? Please, oh my gosh, not this blowing. Oh, not this not being where I need to be. I mean, it is, but still, I'm like, damn. What is that? What is that? Oh no, that's leaves. The hunt for specimens. Girl, what the hell is that? It's a level 80 quest. My direction were easy to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. What was that? Was that somebody taking fall damage? Dear Lord. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface. Like the roots of a tree, the vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter, peruse its shelves. Ooh, not catching that. I've dispatched a stolen Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my research through the stacks open in the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian's history and foreign policy. Your task will be to find... Okay, so it was probably her just saying that, like, the good news is that they can explore all of it, but they have to be, like, a citizen prior. Okay. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Not this girl doing blue. What the hell? Oh. Oh, Fear of Heights kicking in. Oh. Brightly colored book. Red colored book. I'd say red. Oh. Rose of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Saliak in the Gervanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Austral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting and their demands encouraged as a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to call the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to subject of the motherland. In response to some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Oh, that's why Idleshire looks like that. Okay. The following chapters go to introduce the more prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain any additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Charlayan motherland in greater detail. Okay. Wig. The story of Charlayan. Of course, the brightly colored book was right. I was just like, surely it's not brightly colored. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold. Into the horror of the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel into pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation, shifted the entire ship to safely atop of Belathia's spine. Oh, is this going to be talking about like the peak in Rogger's Reach? Refugees from the surrounding region huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supplies of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of the island and settled up upon that very spot. That settled, prospered, and grew, and in time became the city of Charlayan we live in to this day. Oh, okay. So that was them landing on the beaches. Okay. There's so many books. It just cuts to Matilda. I love to read. The voice of the growing city. Oh, not me sprinting. In the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. This was the forum as we know it today, conceived and created. Okay. Blue covered book. An Introductions to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud formations, patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Allah who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was that who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift amongst imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlayan. I actually really like that book because I like astronomy, and I love how they're like hinting at space because we're going there, but also like hinting at like how space does work. Like this is like a land of scholars, and obviously there would be some time where they don't believe anything's past like the dome of the world or whatever. So like I really like the aspect of them just like taking like astronomy into it. Because, like, stars and stuff are all moving outward. That's how the universe works. Well-worn article. Well-worn journal. Is there, like, another journal over there? There's another tome over there. It's a manual. Forever 20 Summers. Oh, this sounds cute. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. Please. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the great truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. Please. Not this self-help book. Please. Okay, I think this is it. I'm pretty sure. I don't see anything on this wall. My nose is getting congested, please. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Arkan Nunkremp, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his peoples thus: renounce the ways of war and pursued enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took heart in the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of its... Upon a foundation of accumulating learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the worlds. A fundamental understanding of the history, head outside to rendezvous. Okay. Work. Running. What a time. Okay, good. The books stay there anyway, so you can always read that up when you want to. Hello. That was a destination. What a bop. Oh, sorry, were you waiting long? Oh, that went quick. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles and Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, it's that you miss your home. Aww. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seemed our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not allowed to cross the threshold. Oh, wow. He really does sound his children. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. I don't think so. Fuck him. Hope he dies. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh, I don't think his family exists anymore. My situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of... Is that Ilsabard? Yeah, Ilsabard. In fact, for generations, my people have dwelled in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans found a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in a subjugated tribes of Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? Oh no, that's how they have all the shit now. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for the most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. Damn. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble of House Darnus. Is that name familiar? I don't know who that is. House Darnus demonstrated a somewhat singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Aleg. As the last children were born with the elegant eye, I was given over to custody of friends in the students of Baldician, who had me registered as Charlian citizen. I never considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Arcade Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity? Please, words, English. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Dexter. More company should be arrive any moment now. Oh. Lots of having to make it like separate cutscenes, so I'm yelling. Please. Okay. It's all these people loading in. We return with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Coeurl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the event of Amrat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Okay, good. I don't have to choose anything. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Not this quiz! Please, I have to blow my nose. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the Aether. I'm gonna say like destabilization, because I think that's it. The unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all of manners of life. The chaos extended to ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That, ooh, oh my god, I keep habitually clicking. I need to like take my mouse off when I'm reading. To best our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Astrola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else to note which heralded approach of the final day? Ah, yes, Samrat spoken of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nominon's mammoths and ask if any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark, right? It was Zodiark, I think. Right? Watch them be like, wrong. Okay, he said yes. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. And then once, ooh, please, oh my god, I'm so tired of myself. Lives sprout anew, and it was that fledgling souls they intended to render into Zodiark, a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidlin. Okay. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all the freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telepharoi truly means when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We shall keep an eye out for Stola, but 'tis time we begin studying those research papers. Oh man, that was... I wasn't expecting them to quiz me. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research at Archon Stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflection from the Gerun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Coeurl Library. 'Tis even less likely the knowledge of the Sundered World, not to mention that Horror of the Final Days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, by they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when confronted, Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telephroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privilege wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Homophobia. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh! Now it's Stola. I have to do a whole other thing too. Your labor for what feels like an age of Ishtola's research assistant? Please. Love that. Kyle. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be accompanied with our research for quite some time. Okay, now I have to do the... Ooh. Wait, there's another quest here? Oh my gosh, how long is this? Oh, Alize appears in a desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Dexter? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Alright. Oh. She walked that way, and like the way I was like, let me follow where the NPC disappears. Oh my god, I might actually have to turn my brightness up. Like this is like the first time I'm like unable to really see anything. Ooh. Me pressing the wrong button. There we go. Let me turn my fan on too. Now I can kind of see. It's me running. Like, girl, there was literally an aetherite. Ooh. Come on, shoulder pop. I just want to see. Oh, damn. Yeah, everything is tanking, need. Oh, everybody playing Sage, girl. As busy as ever, I see how very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telepharoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Ah, she's accompanying me. Keep her at your side. Uh-huh. Okay. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectively request that you look elsewhere. Girl, I'm about to beat your ass. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telepharoi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we know, dear, and... Wait, you're the house... Oh, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. I'm about to beat your ass, bitch. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, dear. Girl. I flop that food that they're eating right on top of them. They catch these hands. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, oh my god. Yeah, I feel like her accompanying us is not good. It's young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices forum, and if word reached yesterday that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Yeah, Alize, I don't think you're supposed to be here. Not Dickon. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Alize, this is not a good idea. Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had to set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and our Charlotte has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor of Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Not that they have any serve. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation. Not friendly conversation, like, hi, have you found out about the world possibly ending soon? How do you feel about it? Hi, have you wondered what was going on with those towers that might be threatening our lives? Please. Would you settle down the food and you might just get the answer you're looking for? Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I don't have a choice. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each one of these dishes needs to go. Oh god. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Okay. Tea seaside. Remember that. Tea seaside. Omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Josa. So, Josa omelette. Okay. And you should see a Makote gentleman, Makote eating fish. Yes. Okay, TC side, Makote eating fish, and Jilsa omelet. Okay. I'm a server. I serve. Josa omelet. The Gazette features a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles like some avatar of perfected violence. And it's almost uncanny how close you match the description. What an odd coincidence. Please. Oh, wait. Oh. T-set. It said Water's Edge. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Okay, period. The Telefa, who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Miss Gisla with your omelet. Ah, finally, 2468. Let's dig in, no time to waste. Please. Miss Thing. What? The Telepharoy? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? But stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And this bitch eating fish. Oh. Urbane banter with a smile. I'm just giving them food. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. He's not gonna give me what he had gave. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't even know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual life, specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail from after the reapers in the fields. Ooh. Who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which had missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telepharoy made good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Oh. Oh. Oh, Peter. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the Gazettes are printing. Are we gonna go to the Gazette place? Even Nicken had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip on the city. If the Forums does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thank you. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe before Peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. She's so loud, jeez. She was shouting in my ear. I'm really interested to see what that freaking quest is about. Like, what is the hunt for specimens? Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Please voice act. Oh, reading is a lot.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Looks like I'm going for a swim. Please. Okay, let me take a quick little stretch break and I'll be back. Just so like I'm healthy during these many hours I'm gonna be doing this. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready to go. What is that? The fuck? What outfit is this? That's a Bone Lookout outfit. A labyrinthine descent. Alize is so excited to share your revelations. Period. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Namanon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, let me go investigate what this quest is. And then I'll also pick up my pre-order bonuses, because that should be what's in my delivery. Diminutive Gleaner. But like, what is this? I should, like, I don't, it's not giving me anything, but I'm not sure what it would be. Oh shoot. Please. 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 Okay, so the delivery Moogle is here. So give me my letter. 21 letters. Or did I reach 20? No, I reached 12 there. Yep, I got my Minfina ring. Oh, come on, this being level 430, period. And it's like when level 80 or below, so get that to me, equip that. But like, I'm pretty sure this only gives you experience from like enemies you kill, right? Or is it still +3? Because like, I don't think it affects like quest amount though. Oh my gosh. I need somebody to yell at me because I stay doing that shit. I just stay like being like, oh, there's aetherite shards everywhere, and then what do? I don't go. This is so nice. I'm so glad that they updated that because wow. But yeah, like I said before, I'm kind of wondering if there's gonna be multiple starting areas, not starting areas, but like cities, because like I'm pretty sure that they said Davnir was gonna be the other one, but there's also like the moon, unless like the moon is just like a location. But if I remember correctly, like I don't think the moon was only like a city, but like was only like an area, like a zone. I thought it would be like a city. I'd love a city on the moon. I guess I'll find out, but I honestly don't know how far I'm gonna get today. But I do know that, like, obviously, like, they have dungeons at the same levels, and the only time they've ever not been at the same levels was when, like, Shisui was optional. But I don't think they've ever... Well, I know that they haven't done an optional, like, mid-level one like they did before. Please be voice acted. It's not. Oh my god. Welcome back, Dexter. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Alright, okay. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we could build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Nominon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Dexter and Alize learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of what particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telepharoi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forums claim to be occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit the Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Yeah, like, what should we expect down there? I'm scared we're gonna get, like, jumped. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Girl... As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Uh-oh. Ready Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find a path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Elze and try not to fall behind. Oh, sets off at a brisk walk. Off we go then. Not brisk walking, we're like RP walking, please. Girl. Please, I still walk faster than her with like a RP walk, please. They're wrong for this. Now we run, try to keep up. Thank you. Jeez. I was like, it's the brisk walk being like slower than like the RP walk speed. I had tuned to this one, right? Yeah, because this is where we see the view. The Rostra, not far now. Okay. Ooh. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep going. Well, I'm ready. I attuned to every aetheryte. Run. Alexa, play Pinky Star Run by GWSN. Come on, lift operator. We're all here now, yes. I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our groups. Ooh. Oh, that was rotted. And we're back. Well, glad to know that Endwalker still hasn't fixed the random disconnects I get playing this game. So that's fun. Love that for me. I still literally don't know the reason, because like I think I have at one point uninstalled and reinstalled 14 before on my PlayStation, and like I don't think it ever fixed. I don't know what the issue is. I just always get a random disconnect error, like randomly when I play. Anyways, we're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. About.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Oh. So this is literally below Charlian.
Age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge. A growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Oh. Oh, Northern Empty. Wow.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Cryo?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure.
You better.
Let's get to work, shall we?
So, like... So, like... What? So they're gonna have monsters and shit down here? What is going on? No words. I'm speechless. I would be like more speechless if I didn't like see this map tease. Cause like my thing is like when I went into Shadowbringers, I didn't see any of the map previews. Cause like I was like so busy playing the game until like a week before. Like I finished all the expansions like a week before, so I was like still doing stuff to catch up. I never watched any of like the live letters and stuff. And like honestly, like I'm not angry that I like watch the live letters, but I am angry that I like let myself retain the information when they were like showing off the areas. So I was like, ooh yeah, but, like it took away like the mystique and like surprise of like actually being in the expansion and experiencing like the areas. Like this is really like, I'm shook, but like I know I would have just been more surprised if I like didn't know that this was coming. You here to help me or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Love that. I'm a junk monger. What you got? What items are you selling? I mean, I should buy more Yasha grains. No, I don't need to. I'll make it go to 50. I don't... That sound is so satisfying. Let me think. The re-seeds should be item 1058, human seeds 1059, Snurbbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Crithan carrots for Garabanian carrots? What then? Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Oh, what are they? Are they preparing for some doomsday shit? I feel like this is giving like doomsday prepper teas. This is giving doomsday prepper teas, and I'm not liking it. It's giving like, oh, like they're trying to end the world, but our underground oasis will be fine, right? Like, it's giving doomsday prepper teas. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. Excuse me. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Taking stock in Labyrinthos. Wig. Yeah, it's giving doomsday prepper teas. So I think they're just like, we're just gonna live underground is what it's giving. Any luck, Dexter? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Let me just like writing these as notes. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Oh, I can now access something. The Aetherite. But like the Aetherites are over here. In here. Okay. So yeah, this is giving Shadowbringers, where it's like you go to one area and then another you go to another. So maybe that does mean that Thavnir is just gonna be not another town. Well, I think they said Thavnir would be like the Yulemore. Because that would also make sense, because it was like one of the starting areas that you go with Alphino to. So you go to the main area, and then you go to the town, but like the town isn't a place that you could access yet until later. So it's probably going to be like that, maybe. But like I said, I still thought that we were going to be on the moon for a city. But I guess that's just a zone. Crow appears lost in thought. It would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Dexter, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were able to capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Yeah, because he was the only one that didn't really give us information. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleamer here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. beep 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 boop beep bop. You wish to help me find the Marbots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yes. Just information. The name is Aaron Friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmos is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other mammoth species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking other or little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently of course. Not stuff them in the sack. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Now, Mana said that they didn't have the aetheryte. Oh. Oh. Oh, not. I said it moved to your collection. Oh, discard it then. Okay, 348 yalms to the east. Two sounds, please. See, I wouldn't want to just take my chocobo out. I mean, I might as well. Rude, hateful. Oh! I'm assuming this is gonna lead me to the other damn thing. Oh, is it gonna be like up there or something? Where is it? 95 yalms north. Is it behind this building? Is it up this building? No. 20 yalms northwest. How the hell I get up there? Oh. Think over there. These mounts are so cute. Y'all got it. Did I miss it? Oh, it's like all the way over here. Get in this damn bag. It's probably like incredibly far away, isn't it? Yeah. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of a pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Oh, there's the old Marmidal. Odd Marmidar. Out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a good holding cage. Alright. We got our first Aether client. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into a habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. That's for the Forum to decide. They're guiding authority behind Labyrinth after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Please. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the... oh yeah, this is Doomday properties. I was right. I'm 100% sure. They're like... they think they're safe, is what I'm thinking. I don't know what the Plurm has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are. Is this Gleaner you mentioned the one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyways? I am Coeurl, the student of Baldesia, and these are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. This is why we make the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyways, duty calls. Other animals to capture and close to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. You've offered me enough, thank you. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? They're breeding. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything seen so far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telepharoi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, as am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yes, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief of a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. When Telepharoi's declaration was set and all in motion, it seemed likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh. Cryo, what's wrong? Oh no. I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache. That's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing that mouse or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Well, here we go. Hoping Cryo's alright. Shit going on. Okay. Wait. Oh. Is there... I don't think there's a part that connects there unless I go that way. My brain read that as the outer crust, because I was thinking of a show or something where they call that. What was the show with upper crust? I don't remember. It still says south. Did it say southwest when I got my other one? I think so. Watch if I drop down. It probably won't let me, but I also shouldn't try. Yeah, I think the closest one is trying to say is southwest. Like, I'm like thinking like maybe it's gonna be like Shadowbringers where like you only explore like half of the area. If that, then you come back later for more. I know that it's gonna let me go in here anyways, but I just wanted to. Behold, the Archeon, as Nomenon, serves as a Charlean literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. Architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless sample specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlean's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. I almost said decline. Alphinaud is gazing into the arcane with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main room, the main building, and speak with the custodian. Greetings, we are here to peruse Zarkan's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Oh no. Uh-oh. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes. Why don't we at least make use of that? Has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of man inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? Inconvenience. Please come again after our reconstructing operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting our answers. We need to think our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? As he, stares at us. We go break in. Students of Baldician. That's what we are, whore. We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to peruse this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Are we going to turn invisible? 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Uh-oh, I feel like they're gonna see right through us, though, like the custodian. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us in the arcade, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we all have to care of it until the arcade is open again. Okay. Bone-weary worker. Oh, the bones are weary. What's that? Take you down and lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found some spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Oh, he's up there, isn't he? Hello. Where's this bitch? I went in a full damn circle. Oh. Oh, it's Erinville. Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. Huh? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are genuinely better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering point for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and it cries a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. Oh, not a sleeping dart minigame. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh no. Oh, I don't think that's it. Oh, period. Because I knew it'd be a big bird. I ate. Period.
A fair shot.
Oh.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Alright. Little trusty.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below,
Oh.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
I was
They're
right.
comparatively hardy species, too. Able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
No, just only send me. You don't
Indeed.
have like
Pray,
5
forget I said
people.
anything.
I don't have 5 people going after you, girl. Or are we about to dress up like animals?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh, shut up. Are we climbing?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
They got us climbing.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Wow. These sections might be longer than I thought. So I might end up doing this section, starting the Sage quest, And then coming back. West? That's east, girl. I'm like, west. Wait. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their bootstraps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. I'd take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh my god, I literally... It's so dark I cannot see. Not this being such a long survey time. Oh, please. Yeah, I think there's an ether current up here. There is indeed. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaron Bell's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, that we should see evidence of such plans in this area's research. Wait, so I think it is kind of like doomsday prep, but I think because they know that the world might end, I think they're the ones doing the preparation to go to the moon. I think that's what's happening. That's why they're like, we don't care. Let the world destroy itself. We're going to the moon. That's what it's giving me. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. See what we see. 400 seems like really far though. Found grapes. I love how anytime I hear this music, you can always guarantee it's not going to be a voice acted cutscene. At least I think, yeah. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And in this facility, which coordinates and oversees those efforts, the fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on the card. I see no gleaner hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the foreign's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, won't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. This place is so pretty though. Now it says 200. Jebka. Please. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? You should. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has filling orders list a mile long. A massive yet detailed request, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Ooh, yep, I'm right. I know it. I know what's going on. Oh, gosh. Hello? Okay. harried harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particularly locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabarn. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transitions into hot, humid coastline. Such a bountiful territory is even ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as the researchers' ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provides a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Big. Overwhelming laborer. Do I ought to be taken down below more than I can carry, and then some? Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial support, hence the stacks of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling that lot of that slope was a job and a half. Oh. I didn't even see where it was. Not me falling, please. Oh, it's like literally right below me, please. Take 3 rather. So I had to go around this area like 3 times. Not a straight onion. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh, cute.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who was that?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Hmm?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh, he's a sweetie. I love him. Give me your name. Who are you? Your voice acting, so I feel like something's gonna happen to you. Or are you just gonna leave me alone? Please, come back.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I mean, I guess. I learned about a man. A sweet man.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Is she gonna be like, it's from Baltisia?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production.
Why do you say that so quick?
Unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Please tell me somebody ain't gonna walk up on them right now. Like, I get that they want answers, but I highly doubt that they're gonna find somebody here. Is that Erenville?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Y'all, this ain't gonna work out like y'all think it is. Sorry to say.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Girl, better than
Ours
asking
alone
questions.
to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Period is still
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
This is what I'm saying. We need to eavesdrop. I'm so tired of them being like, we need to interrogate. And I'm like, I promise y'all that y'all ain't gonna get any information out of these 4 members. Y'all just gotta eavesdrop. That's what y'all gonna do.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Uh-oh. Oh, Coeurl.
Coeurl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
But so are we eavesdropping on him, or are we eavesdropping on, like, the forum members, huh?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Please. Cry, what is happening? Is everything good? What's going on? I just... Alright, let me close these damn blinds before I disappear into light. So much going on. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. I am curious if this is supposed to last us into level 71 or what. Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the pass outside the Arcane. Come, we can still catch him. So was he on... So is that the lift? I'm assuming? Yeah, oh, duh, that's the lift. Okay, so we saw him at the lift. 292 yams west. Me almost jumping down, thinking that's what I was supposed to do. Actually, I don't even know if I can jump down from there. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Arendelle in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to real issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we should all have to remain undetected. Is this gonna be another sneak mission, actually? If only Graha and his vanquish spell were here. Not vanquish, vanish spell. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toes. Oh. Not just a little turning us frogs. Goodness. She cast Toad, girl. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up to with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's waiting, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. Oh, this is like the fairy one. The Fae one that we had to do where we had to sneak by everybody. And what about am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind would be as likely to hop into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of no. Not dragging her. Which reminds me, wearing the creatures about, in that form you are essentially defenseless. Speed run. Damn. That just got loud all of a sudden. Oh my god, it gets louder the closer you zoom in. Me never knowing that. Not me running ahead. I didn't even talk like I was supposed to, please. I can't stand this shit. I hate it here. Yeah, with what time it is now, I'm probably actually gonna like finish this area's quest line and then I'll like do the sage There shouldn't be a Sage quest line, right? Because like they said that they stopped doing like the level 90 overall thing, and like they stopped doing quests. I'm pretty sure. So like I wonder like how the story is gonna go, or if there even is a story with it. Oh, the sound, girl. Look at them go. What a time.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list.
This poor guy.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
See.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Is Aaronville just gonna see the frogs? Please. Not the heartbeat.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Yeah, I don't know why that they weren't in the bushes at least. Like, they just had to be out in the open with 3 little frogs.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Because you're 3 frogs joined together.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I'm like, or y'all could have been in the damn bushes that were literally like 5 feet away from you. Well, they were like, no, we have to be all up on them to hear. A mouse. A mouse. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has called into action, and the Telephoid Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it to be sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignoring Eorzea's request for aid. Okay, alright. We're getting there, girls. Oh. Alize is staring off in the direction that Aaronville departed, a thoughtful look at her face. A guide of sorts. Oh, I don't like looking at that place because I just think of Ishtola in the cutscene. In the teaser or whatever. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum in the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we will learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Coeurl for a moment, see what they say. Think of this. Cute. Southwest. This way. So I'll get this one, and then I know that there's one like here. I mean, surely they're not gonna let me down there. That looks like the lower place. Yeah, the central circuit. No, I know there's one like somewhere over here. I guess not. Okay. Well, this one keeps insisting south, so maybe it is down here. It may be. That monk is going in on those frogs. Jeez. Okay, there is one. Period. I was right. Oh, west. No, that's the one I can't get to. Welcome back. I trust you found Erinville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Coeurl and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was entranced by? The rest of us can survey more distant areas just in case she decides to wander. It must be so nice having that damn motorcycle mount. Like, I'm glad I won the carriage one, but like, the motorcycle one would be nice for like expansion releases. Because they'll just be zooming everywhere. Ooh. Not her picking it.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea The place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Huh?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
I mean, wasn't that what we were doing?
Blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Okay, alright. Sure.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
What is going on?
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Excuse me, I love her sword.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
We literally said our goddamn names when we got here.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Well, I'm not
As
going
for your
anywhere.
absent companion, he has already been detained.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
But we're not going to get anything.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
How's this making me angry? I hate this. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm annoyed. I'm frustrated. My phone's about to die.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
See, I don't want to be like this, but like, what are all these 99 ugly-ass fucking twinks gonna do? Like, what are they gonna do to stop us? Like, I know they got big brains, but they don't got big anything else's, so...
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
I'm so exhausted. I hate discourse like this.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Which we technically
But these
are.
malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Not putting us
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not
Then
a
maybe y'all
dire
should be holding a
threat to be
secret.
expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students.
Come on,
Galuf would
crying
be
without her
ashamed.
hood up. I don't think I've ever seen Cryo's hair. Pure. She about to snap, girls.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Ooh.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Read them, bitch. Read them. Let's shut them out real quick.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
She really did. I stand Coeurl.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
I mean, I stand all the girls,
Or are you
honestly.
so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Because they don't want this world anymore.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Oh, not exposing that here.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh. I love that we're all
The
talking
reason I
in the middle of
visited
this
the
courtroom.
restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Oh.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh. Okay.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh! Is there a spell on them where they can't say stuff?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission. Not
So then what are y'all gonna do if we oppose y'all? Because y'all can't do shit. We're here.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
I just love that they're like, we're gonna stop you. And do what? Y'all don't want to fight?
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
And then I guess who's gonna be like, hey, y'all's last breath will be soon. The kids saying.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Alpha, no, shut up. I'm sorry, love you. Shut up, don't say
I fail to
anything.
understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
Why are you saying stuff, Alpha?
Still, in the midst of my uncertainty,
I just want Alze to say something. Oh.
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Oh.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Shut up, you old raggedy bag of bones, ugly ass fucking bitch. We were talking.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
Girl, you're gonna be dead tomorrow. Shut the fuck up.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Wait, is he helping us or is he hurting us? Like,
Put
I'm not
yourselves in
understanding
their
what he's saying.
place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid
Oh,
you
he's
read it
defending
with
us.
no
Never
reason
mind.
given?
Okay. I was not getting that vibe at first.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
What do you want, though? I don't know what you want to say, though. I still don't trust any of y'all bitches. Oh, was that it? So what do you want to say?
Order! We will have order!
Order.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points.
Time to watch Chicken Run.
Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Uh-oh, restrictions.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian.
I mean, how is that fair?
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
But, like, how are they gonna initiate that expulsion when they can't do shit
Let's
for
put this
themselves?
judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Are people raising their hand? I couldn't tell. Oh. It's hard to see. Like, I'm like squinting. I can't tell if they're raising their hand or not.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
What if it wasn't?
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the
But
consequences.
what are your consequences? Because y'all can't do shit for yourselves. Y'all smart, but y'all don't know how to do anything else for what we see, so...
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
And I'm also like, they asked for help in the war, but like that doesn't mean that they want soldiers. Like they could want information, they could want like tactics, like ideas, creation, something. What is time? Is this like almost the end of this quest line? I'm assuming it's like the last time we'll be in this side of the area, like it was with Amarang and Calusia. Damn, where am I loading into, though? Oh, it teleported me all the way to Charlotte. Oh, period. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We all know that this mysterious city of theirs began with whatever the forums discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlotte. The look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alisaie, it is you. Queen. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so glad they allowed you to stay. Their mother! I was thinking it was their mother. I just don't want to say anything. Period. Hi, Mother Lavier. Emily's Leveille at your service. As you find people must be the signs of seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Okay. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. I am to be chastised for